Yes, Nityanandam, that was such a powerful yoga session. That's Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. We have had the experience and manifesting Paramashiva in our bodies now. With that yoga, which we have practiced with the most authentic source from the scriptures, directly revealed by Paramashiva himself, doing all of the 12 components and the visualizations, all of them have energized our bodies with the highest powerful cognitions, power manifestations now. So let us take that and put that into action by doing power manifestation and seeing what we have experienced now. So just sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line with your eye bands. If you do not have your eye bands, quickly go grab your eye bands. We will be doing the power manifestation of the third eye blindfold reading. So for this, you will need your eye bands to tie your eyes. So get your eye bands, tie your eyes, and sit in front of the camera. We will be projecting the words today. We'll be reading a small sentence. So we have been doing different levels of this power manifestation, from colors to images to shapes, and then now we are doing words and letters. So it's going to be amazing for us. So each day we are having different levels of breakthroughs, and each one of you can also share how you have been having the breakthrough. All the participants who are joining with us in the Zoom and in the YouTube, you can share with us how you have experienced, how you have manifested this amazing power. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now we will be chanting the Shastra Pramana for this power of the third eye blindfold reading. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana and enter into the power manifestation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Let us now listen to the translation. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement and having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is the Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, with Paramashiva. So after we have received the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we have this possibility now to sit and establish ourselves in that space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. All the participants in the Zoom and in the YouTube, please close your eyes. We will be projecting the image, the words for us to scan through the third eye in just a few moments from now. So please keep your eyes closed, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Now, the image is being projected for us to see through the third eye. You can keep your eyes closed and manifest this power of the third eye reading.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्या
Now, please relax. You can relax, you can open your eyes. Please go ahead and share what you saw through the third eye. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, whatever you saw through the third eye, please go ahead and share that with us on the Zoom chat and on the YouTube comments. Whatever you saw, you can please go ahead and share with us now. And then we will be verifying all the revelations that we have had, and then we'll be moving on to the next round of the power manifestation. So please go ahead and share whatever was revealed to you through the third eye, whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Please go ahead and share them with us. Yes. Okay. I'll be projecting the image for us to verify now. So let us see. Yes, so here we can see that it was projected, I love Swamiji. So this was the phrase that was projected to us all for us to scan through the third eye and do the power manifestation. So now we will be entering into the next round of the power manifestation, the power of the third eye blindfold reading. So please sit straight, put your eye bands back on, Let us get ready to do the power manifestation for another round. All the participants on the Zoom and on the YouTube, please close your eyes. We will be projecting another round for us to see, which will be the sentence, a small sentence like how we just saw. We will be projecting another set of sentence like that. So please close your eyes. Establish yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji by chanting the mahavakya intensely from the core of your being. We are projecting the image now. Please.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now you can relax. You can relax and open your eyes. Please go ahead and share what you saw through the third eye. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you through the third eye, now please go ahead and share that with us. We will now be entering into the next segment shortly. Ma Shukrendra is seeing the letter X and also image of the universe. Okay, so we'll be verifying it much shortly. Let us now verify the image that was projected. So this is the words that was projected. I am Paramashiva. So this is what was projected to us for scanning through the third eye. Yes, so we'll now be entering into the next segment, next session for today. Today, we are going to be looking at some very important and fundamental principles of our life that is going to give us all more deeper understanding and the clarity and a breakthrough in all of our lives.
So we're going to be looking into what is a root pattern. What is a pattern, first of all? Forgetting the solution and falling into the same problem again and again. All patterns boil down to one root pattern. And it is a pattern as it is something that repeats itself again and again. So when you discover your root pattern and complete it, only then your life starts, only then life begins.
It always gets created before the age of 7. The root pattern gets created before the age of 7. After the age of 7, root patterns cannot be developed. So whatever root patterns that you carry right now, whether you're 50, 60, 40, however old you are right now, and whatever root patterns that you are carrying, it is created before the age of 7, till the age of 7, not after the age of 7. Only from the root pattern, all incompletions start happening in your life. So all the incompletions that we have is from that core root patterns that we carry. So the root patterns start happening in us from the age of 7, and from them all of the incompletions that we carry till now are built, and when we complete with that root pattern, we will see that the incompletions that are there now also start dropping from us.
So let's look into the definition of an incompletion. The past thoughts, emotions, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, and not letting you live the future. These are incompletions. Means one day, here's an example. One day, a person saw someone getting killed on the beach, and that memory is sitting in his mind, and never allowed him to live the future. And since the past is sitting in the present, never allowing him to lead into the future, this is what would have called him, have become an incompletion in him. Hence, he would be very afraid to be at the beach, though most of us would be very happy at the beach, seeing the beautiful scenery. But this person, just because of one past thought, one that has a hangover into the present, his future does not have a possibility of ever enjoying a beach. And this is how incompletions are made.
And your first inner image, so how does the pattern get created? Your first inner image plus the first outer image plus the life image is called the root pattern. So the root pattern is nothing but the pattern through which you keep your struggle, your impossibility, your inauthenticity alive. Root pattern causes the self-denial in you. Self-denial means even you are cherishing your own failure for some perverted reasons. You start enjoying the sympathy that you get when you fail. So you're so deluded in denial with yourself that even for some pleasures that you're experiencing through that denial, you feel that, okay, this is something good for me, and you continue to cherish that and enjoy that in your life, even though that is putting you down.
Yes, you can even take the example of a person who would have been afraid of going to a beach. He would be cherishing the idea that it is a part of his life to never be able to go near a beach, and that condition that is something that he would deny himself, and he will feel sympathy and even attract sympathy for that. And in that way, always fail, and in this way, cherish only the past, and that too the pain.
So how does your root pattern affect you in your life? Till you find your root patterns and complete with it, you will not have the desired result from any spiritual technique. The good news is that you can discover your root patterns and complete it. you will be able to identify and complete with your root pattern in the presence of the Guru. So here in the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, as we are receiving the initiations every day, Swamiji is giving us the powerful cognitions, power manifestations, and that powerful experience where you are able to complete with that root pattern and experience that space of completion. So now we will be listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the technique of finding your root patterns. So let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you build, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory, first time as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry. It will demonstrate. I'll show you. The outer image it will show is, I have to survive. I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child, only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you will justify, but at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I am going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed, but now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I am introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. So much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yesterday in that whole Samskara Dahana Kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, the way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I am going to cut the center thread. The root pattern which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering. Whether it is physical problem or mental problem. Usually it will start as a mind, then translate into physical. But now when we kill this, in the root, it will never grow or it will never, it loses its power to torture you physically or mentally or in any way. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, after this beautiful video with a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now enter into the internalization exercise for this video.
So we're going to be identifying the first three images and the root pattern. First, sit straight and close your eyes and relive the first root incident when you felt powerless. Identify the earliest incident which made you powerless.
Relive the incident a few times intensely without a mirror. Just close your eyes and go back into that situation from the perspective as you had at that period of time. Like now you would have an understanding about the situation, which you did not have when you were a small child. We learned that the root patterns are formed before the age of 7. So bring yourself back into that age. You might have played in the rain and your mother would have called you in telling that you will get sick if you play in the rain. Now you might understand that she was worried about your health, so she wanted to protect you. But that was not what you experienced then at that age. You were angry and frustrated at her, and you felt that she would deny all the fun that you want to have, and she has no compassion with you. You would maybe shout and scream and kick the door. All this emotion that you have experienced at that time, all the ideas you carried about yourself, the others, and the world in that incident, relive all of them intensely. If you need to shout, you can put your hand in a fist and hit the table. If that helps you to really get into that emotion, relive the incident as you experienced it back then. So when you relive the incident, your root pattern will become very clear for you. First, identify what was your inner image from that incident. Second, what is the outer image you projected in that incident? How you felt you wanted to show yourself reacting to that situation. And third, what is the life image you created from that incident? How did you feel about others, the world, and life? How did life occur to you? Did it feel unfair, frustrating, limiting? Write all these things down. If you have any questions or doubts about this exercise, let us know. And we can answer any of your questions here in the chat. You can send your message in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from, as we are now going to guide you into a small meditation. Sit straight and close your eyes and relive that first incident, that root incident.
when you felt powerless. Identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. Relive the incident a few times intensely in your inner space. When you relive the incident, your root pattern will become very clear to you. What was your inner image from that incident? What is the outer image you projected in that incident? And what is the life image you created from that incident? Look in and relive. Yes. Let us now all settle down and get ready. We are going to enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. Today, we are manifesting the power of changing the temperature, which is a very exciting power, very useful in our day-to-day life. Not only are we able to keep our hot drinks hot and the cool drinks cool, we are also able to play with our body temperature. So when we are out on a sunny day, we are able to simply change the temperature of our very own body. So we would like to request all the participants to please make sure you are on camera throughout the sessions. This is one of the security guidelines of Kailasa's NSA, National Security Agency. If you have any questions or doubts about this power or any other concepts, any spiritual truths that are revealed in these sessions, please let us know in the chat so we can attend to your doubts and help you in manifesting what you want to manifest.
Yes. Now let us get into the power of decreasing the temperature of our own bodies. So bring your awareness to your eyebrows. Through this power, we will change the temperature of our body. The temperature can increase or decrease. You can begin the manifestation through your third eye. Request your body temperature to change.
Yes. If you have a thermometer available, you can measure your body temperature before we enter into this power. So you can then verify the manifestation afterwards. If you do not have a way to measure your own body temperature, you can take a relative measurement. You can feel your body temperature. You can maybe focus on a specific part of your body. Maybe if you have cold hands now, you can manifest the power to make your hands warm. Or the opposite, if your forehead is very warm right now, you can manifest the power of cooling your head down. Try to be as precise as possible and note down whatever you have measured, whatever you have experienced, and make sure you turn on your video camera so you can create the Sakshi Pramana, the personal experiential reference for this power manifestation. Now let us settle down, connect to Swamiji in the third eye. Intensely chant the mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, continuously vibrate with this powerful truth and request Swamiji to change the body temperature in whatever way you decided for this round of the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now please settle down and let us now reconfirm the power manifestation by taking a second measurement of the temperature. If you manifested the power of changing the temperature of specific body parts, confirm that that body part has changed temperature. Now, let us know and share your experiences about the power manifestation here in the chat. Again, this is one of the most useful power manifestations for our day-to-day life. So let us all be very sincere in this round of the power manifestation. We can treat this as a game. It is always a great opportunity to connect to Swamiji, connect to Paramashiva, and let him express the words. And all the manifestation that happens is only like the sprinkle on top. It is about connecting to Paramashiva. Yes. As we are sharing our experiences, let us now get ready, as we are going to enter into a jnana segment. We are learning more and more about completion and the root pattern itself. So in this video, we're going to learn that working on the mind is a waste of time. And why that is the case, Swamiji himself is going to explain to all of us. So sit in a space of restful awareness and deep listening Let us listen to Swamiji as he shares about this powerful topic.
I'll just finish the whole thing in 2-3 statements. You are a hardware, this body, and thus there is a software, the programming which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you were operating and the electricity, these two is completely screwed up. That is when the hardware also started getting destroyed. I am doing two things. One, again and again putting the powerful software. See, every powerful cognition I am giving you. When I say this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. And immediately, till you get into your old stupid screwed software, you will not have doubt. For a few minutes, because of my face value, I think this fellow must be telling only for my good. Some reason, it will be there as alive memory. Those few minutes when you decide to use that as your software, my superconsciousness, my electricity connects with you. Not the regular electricity with which you are working, bioenergy. No, Sadashiva's bioenergy, who gave me the experience and authority to transmit this experience, his bioenergy just enters into you. Once you start seeing that moving, you will feel, oh God, I think this fellow is right. Once 21 times you move, then this software cannot be taken out of your software. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Understand? That's all is the whole game. It's all, see, the whole program is nothing but, I want to give you some 60-70 powerful cognitions. You are the consciousness, you cannot be killed. See, all the books Hinduism has 2 crore source books. All of you need to know. Hinduism has 2 crore source books. Hinduism has 2 crore source books. The whole 2 crore source book. And we have more than 1 crore temples. And almost billion followers. And at least I can say 10 million enlightened beings have lived on the planet Earth because of Hinduism. People who become enlightened because of Hinduism. And the chain is still alive, a living stream of Hinduism. Essence of all this is the 70 powerful cognitions. That's all. Once the 70 powerful cognition starts operating in you, you are the consciousness. These are all the side effects of the remaining. Listen carefully. When you understand you are the consciousness and you declare that as your powerful cognition. Hey, I am the consciousness. So, my ups, downs, mood swings, ideas, identities, which comes and goes, none of this can be my real cognition. As a side effect, many of the disturbed, screwed up software stops working. Means they all get slowly deleted. The whole Hinduism or the spiritual science in the world is this only. 60 to 70 roughly powerful cognitions should manifest in you as powers, not just intellectually. If you just get intellectually, you will never believe. It is like a working on the mind. Working on the mind is equivalent to trying to change your spouse. Try. Working on the mind is waste of time. I am telling you. If you have been working on mind, or gurus who are teaching you to work on your mind and you are doing that, please be informed, you will end up only in frustration. I have seen enough of fellows working on mind. I have seen enough of fellows working on the mind. It's a failure. Be very clear. Because mind is non-existent screenplay of the hormones and chemicals in the body. Understand, when Buddha says nothing exists, he talks about mind only, not about the consciousness. One young brahmachari goes to a very senior 90-year-old monk and asks, "Oh Swami, how long it takes to control the mind?" He says, "I do not know how long, but till 90 it doesn't happen." I am telling you, if you are working on Vedanta, if you are working on mind, that is what is the truth. See, Hinduism has only two traditions. Only two traditions. One works on consciousness, another one works on body. That's all. We never worked on mind because we know from the beginning it doesn't exist. Work on biology. Allow the superconsciousness to give a breakthrough. People ask me many times, "Oh Swamiji, in other ashrams, in other organizations, in other systems, we work for 5 years, 6 years to have a small experience. How come we are manifesting powers here? Is it all magic or is it really real? If you are working in the wrong direction, why will you not waste your life?" All working on mind is working on wrong direction. It's like you can go to Bangalore this way or this way. If you go this way, you will come after 25 years, rounding the whole earth. If you go this way, you will come in 25 minutes, that's all. Working on the mind is going this way. Working on the body is the real thing. Now, even when I give you powerful cognitions, I am not working on your mind, I am working on your consciousness. I am educating your consciousness, that's the right word. I am just making you ferocious, making you understand the mind is the chain. One beautiful thing, if you start tasting freedom of one powerful cognition in reality, like a few powers, suddenly the taste for that powers makes you ferocious and you start breaking the patterns. You even start forgetting you had addictions. Sometimes not only you walk out of addictions, you forget you had addictions. You had those problems. So the whole gist is again and again inserting powerful cognitions. Even while you are dealing in your day-to-day life, before dealing it, insert a powerful cognition. I am consciousness. I have a superiority over everything exists around me. Everything exists around me is my decision. It is not arrogance. Please understand, it's not arrogance. It's not arrogance. Insert that software and bring oneness. And I am giving you this consciousness, this cognition. If you do something right or wrong and all that, I am responsible, don't worry. You just go ahead. I am responsible. Start rolling your inner space with powerful cognitions. Once the power manifestation becomes like a lifestyle, like a flow of your very being, the kind of an inner image you will start cherishing, you will actually bless yourself. You will feel so happy to live in your body. You will feel so happy to live with you. You will feel so blessed to be who you are. End of the day, that is the result I wanted. Not just, see, all these are great, no doubt. But end result is that only. You feeling blessed with yourself. It's powerful cognitions, that's the result. Power manifestation is a side effect. Power manifestation is a side effect of powerful cognitions. That's all is the essence of the whole program. The essence of what I am doing, I have spoken. This possibility of conscious manifestation is given only to human beings. The hardware, software, electrification, everything that is required for consciousness to manifest and become reality. The full, complete setup, system, organism is human being. You have everything required. Nothing is missing. No spare part is missing. No chemical is missing. No software is missing. And no other being, no other alien is given this complete organism. See, they all have their own uniqueness. I am not disrespecting them. I bow down to Munis, Rishis, Siddhas, Ganas. I bow down to all of them. I am not disrespectful to them. They have their own uniqueness. But you have something unique. Work from your strength to strength to strength, you will achieve the ultimate. Understand? I'll give you simple few reality. Your body is like hardware, computer. Your inner space is like a software. If you use the software, you are the body. Like a Windows 1. It will function only to that level. Your computer will function only to that level. You will function within the physics of the cognition you carry. You are human. You are body. So you will have naturally the hunger, sleep, mala, jala, mutra, maithuna, hunger, sleep, sex, and the physicality of that I am human will manifest in you. If you just upgrade your inner software from I am human to I am Paramashiva, like Windows 1 to Windows 10, I should say Windows 1000. When you upgrade that software, you may face some incompletions. No. I am human till yesterday. How can I become Paramashiva today? You may have many incompletions. All those incompletions only I call it as virus. Along with the power manifestation, I am programming this whole thing inside you as a powerful cognition. See, goal is actually you manifesting powerful cognitions only. Power manifestation is to inspire you to manifest powerful cognitions. And it is not that it is something wrong. And Mahadeva, such amazing software developer, his whole system is only to the level of enlightenment you will manifest powers. Because it is from there he is making you manifest. See, in the Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya, towards enlightenment you manifest powers. But here, from the grounding of enlightenment you manifest powers. So the whole software Shaktipada is different. Now we need to develop a right software for human beings. with which they can have amazing body, amazing mind, and amazing consciousness, live like Sadashiva on the planet Earth. Manifesting powers. I tell you, this is possible only by this Vedic software, Vedic inner software. 5 major points of that inner software is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion. Understand? Your thought current, listen, basically whatever you want, you can manifest it. If you are not, then look in where you are missing in your integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching. Fix there, you will manifest it here. Constantly fixing technique is completion. Constantly think in that language. If you missed integrity, don't think, oh, nobody knows. No, you know. Respect yourself. Put a break. Complete with yourself. And declare to be integrated again and move. If you miss 100 times, 101 times declare. Declaration should be more powerful than you missing integrity. The day the declaration will become so powerful, missing integrity will become just redundant and irrelevant in your life. It will no more be part of your life. Developing this right thought currents. Developing this right thought currents. Developing this Vedic inner software. Understanding the importance of this new thought current. I tell you, if you practice even little bit, you will see so much depression is removed from your system. So much understanding happens in your system. So much of load becomes redundant and irrelevant to your existence. In the initial level only, you may need to spend little time on completion. If you push the completion button, it will say wait. That sand clack will appear and wait, happening. 80, 82, 90. After a few days of practice, if you push the completion button, done. If you have a broadband, high-speed internet connection, the moment you push the completion button, completion done, next page. The broadband connection here is Shaktipada with the Guru. Completion done. Even little bit practice resolves tons of conflicts. understand it is all drishti srishti. Seeing creates. You don't see the created, seeing creates. If you are seeing the created, there is no liberation. Because you create by seeing, only liberation is possible. If you are seeing the created, no liberation is possible. You are bound over. No. You are creating by seeing. Only then the change, transformation, liberation is possible. So essence of today's satsang, Vedic inner software. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya drayate mahadobhayat. Even if it is practiced very little, liberates you from great fears and dangers. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya. Even if you practice very little, trayate mahadobhayat. See, once the powerful cognition starts manifesting and power starts manifesting, now after that it's all about your creativity. That's all. It's all about your creativity. Ultimately, powerful cognitions have their own self-intelligence. They do not let the destruction of the universe happen. See, Aswathama, Arjuna, both had Brahmastra. But Krishna made sure that universe is not destroyed. All of you are getting what I am saying, that Mahabharata story. Even though both sides had Brahmastra, Krishna made sure that universe is not destroyed. So the powers are always given with that kind of a powerful cognitions, where end of the day it is not destroying the universe. It is all one, like a downloading of the software, that's all. Just your system need to be detoxified to receive me, that's all. Nothing else. Increasing the depth of your cognitions. The cognitions with which you are playing and operating, thinking. Increasing the depths of that cognition. In every level of your personal life, thinking, business, for all your business problems also try to find solution from this powerful cognition itself. Then you will see you manifest powers intensely. Do not think these powerful cognitions are spiritual and your business and relationship problems need to be dealt with some other principle. No. These principles are capable of solving everything. Start dealing with everything with these principles, you will manifest powers. Because they will occupy much of your inner space. If you have manifested one power, you can manifest every day. If you manifested one power, you can manifest all powers. Your confusions does not matter. All your confusions is psychological. They do not matter. Because they are matter. I am seeing very clearly. People who are able to gather only higher cognitions, powerful cognitions, like intensity is continuity and continuity is intensity. Whoever is able to grasp and cognize these powerful cognitions are only able to stay now in Kailash. See, the quality of the cognitions of the people in Kailash is drastically going higher and higher. I am seeing the quality. See, you are nothing but the software with which you are operated, and the apps which can function through you. That's all. You are nothing but the software which is fundamental, which is through which you are running, and the apps which can manifest through you. The apps are the powers, software is the convictions you have about you. Day-to-day conclusions cannot change your convictions. You putting like or love or tears face or wow face or angry face cannot change the software of the Facebook. Understand? Your like, love, wow, tears and angry is conclusions, but software of the Facebook is conviction. This cannot change that. That can change this, but this cannot change that. So remember this. Your everyday conclusions cannot change your convictions. Conclusions are depth level, convictions are space level. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. Convictions are from the space. It is from space to space. Conclusions are only up to the depth level. Anything which can go up to only depth level cannot go to the space. Anything from space can come to depth. So, your like, love, wow, tears, anger. These 5 phases, 5 actions or reactions cannot change your convictions. It can change your conclusions. Conclusions cannot change your convictions. And if you are expecting everyone to accept you, only then you will be convinced about you. Somebody goes to God and asks, "Oh God, bless me that everyone should accept me." God said, "Hey, even I don't have that boon. What are you asking?" Even I am not accepted by everybody. So understand that your conclusions does not reach convictions. Convictions are convictions because they are truth. That's all. You are Sadashiva because that is truth. Power manifestation, powerful cognition manifestation can strengthen your conviction, but powerlessness cannot reach your conviction. It can only reach your conclusion, cannot reach your conviction. That is why Vedanta says God is beyond the reach of your mind and words. Vangmanadi. Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us now enter into the internalization exercise. So we learned again and again how the mind is non-existent. And we're going to be looking at the reality of how working on the mind is a simple waste of time. First, we must see the message from Paramashiva. He says we are a hardware, this very body that we have. Only this, the software, the programming, which operates the body, is like an electricity connection. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that this static matter, the dynamic activity, strategic existence, is one and the same. For a few minutes, when you decide to use that as your software, my consciousness, my superconsciousness, my electricity connects with you, not the regular electricity with which you are working, the bioenergy. No, Sadashiva's bioenergy, his bioenergy works on us. So whoever gave Swamiji the experience and the authority to transmit this experience, his bioenergy just enters into us. And that's the whole experience. That is the whole process that we're now going to see.
Yes, now let us start this process by penning down 3 things you want to manifest in your life. Write down all the self-doubts, self-hatred, and self-denial, all the self-sabotaging, self-destruction, and the powerless patterns that you carry about the things you want to manifest. Look in and see, where do you feel you're not able to manifest this? Whatever. It can be any limiting cognition that you have. Understand, as Swamiji revealed, if something is alive in you, that is he, Paramashiva. If still the chemistry to convert bread into blood, air into prana, breathing into life is happening in you, then that life that you experience is he, Paramashiva. No self-sabotaging, no self-destruction, no powerlessness, no self-destruction. His will is my will, means it is a Sengol, rolling star he has given to us. And we understand that anything that is working in us, no matter how powerless we feel in any given moment of time, we feel that anything which is working in us means we are alive. So Paramashiva is expressing through us. With this powerful cognition, let us now pen down 3 things we want to manifest. Again, if you have any questions or doubts, let us know so we can attend to these and we can help you manifest what you want to manifest. Let's now sit straight and really sincerely enter into this process, and let's experience a breakthrough today.
Yes, now we'll enter into the second step of this process, understanding that you are consciousness and you cannot be killed. So decide ferociously that you will manifest it because his will, Paramashiva's will, is your will. He who is taking care of us day in and day out, ensuring all the perfect conditions so we can live successful lives. For him, we must understand that his will is your will. Now, pen down the actions you're going to take towards this manifestation. To write down the actions that you're going to take towards remembering, recognizing you are consciousness, you are Paramashiva.
Yes. Now, everyone, please settle down as we are getting ready to enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. Today, we are manifesting the exciting power of changing the temperature. That is, changing the temperature of anything. Since we are manifesting these powers from the space of oneness, the temperature of anything can be changed. In this round, we are going to manifest decreasing the temperature of the body of a partner. So make sure that you connect to another person. That can be your family member, your friend, your roommate, anyone you have in mind right now. Just connect to them. Give a short introduction into the power manifestation science and tell them that you are going to manifest this power of decreasing the temperature. Then let them measure the body temperature and manifest the power. Chant the mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. In that sweet remembrance, connect to him from the space of oneness. Any questions or doubts that come up in your inner space, just unclutch from them. Cognize that you are Paramashiva. You are that universal consciousness that is expressing through everything. That is the electricity for your body. That is the heat in the body of the other person. From that space of oneness, declare for the temperature to change. If at all you're not able to connect to another person, you can manifest this power on your own body also. It is like with the power of changing your own weight. You don't have to worry. This is not a permanent change. If you have the power to decrease the temperature, you can also playfully increase it again. So just explore these powers and possibilities that you have. And let us now begin by chanting the mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely vibrate with this powerful truth as we enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam will now conclude the power manifestation. You can relax. Now let us check the result of the power manifestation. Check with your partner for the temperature, the change in temperature. Let's quickly get the temperature and note down the change in temperature after the manifestation. And you can share that in all online platforms with the hashtag Kailasa, hashtag Nityananda, hashtag Paramashivoham, and share your journey of power manifestation. You can also share with us on Zoom. Just take a few seconds, few moments for you to share how your experience was. And as always, a reminder that the power manifestation, sitting in power manifestation, is a celebration in itself as we manifest the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashiva himself. And that in itself is cause for celebration. So even if you had a result that isn't anywhere in the spectrum, it does not matter. What matters is that you sat in manifestation and had the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva, and that is cause for celebration. Okay, now we'll enter into the next session, how we can reclaim our life through completion. Reclaim life through the completion process that we just learned. The completion process, a very powerful process to relieve ourselves from all the root patterns, the effects of the root pattern that we carry, and overcome the effects of the root pattern. In the early session, we identified our root pattern. Now, we'll see how the powerful completion process will help us in reclaiming our life, what we have lost. Let us see how we can reclaim our life. Let us watch and receive powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
One, try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now, usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory, first time as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Please recite the first verse along with me. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. It is not that only Gurukul kids should chant. You can also recite. Keneshitam preshitam manaha kena pranaha pratamaha praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh shrotram kabudevo yunakti. Listen. Reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen. Even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image, first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image, listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists, he will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, కేనేషితం పతతి ప్రేషితం మనఃకేన ప్రాణః ప్రథమ ప్రైతియుక్తః. Basic truth. You are the ultimate, even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement. Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will persistence. Decision, will persistence to manifest all the best things is the science of power manifestation. Listen. Nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Nothing, second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you, you manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is why you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, at one time you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is why you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest so. Your decision to manifest what do you want and will persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary bound soul, to protect you from all of them, to defend you from all of them. to safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality, through Shaktini Pada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements I am repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate, even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life. Even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way, even if you think you are suffering, even if you think you are bound,
Now let us enter into internalizing the truths that we heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The first thing that we need to understand is life starts only after we discover our root pattern. The root pattern always gets created before the age of 7. Before we reach 7, the root pattern cannot, after that, it cannot be developed. Only from root pattern, all our incompletions start to happen. So let us understand, what is an incompletion? The past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, all of these sitting in the present and suffocating us, not letting us live the future, is an incompletion. All of these patterns that form incompletion, they all boil down to one root pattern. Now, let us enter into this exercise to find our root pattern. This is part 2 of this exercise to find our root pattern. Let us identify the earliest incident which made us powerless. At this time, when that moment happened, what was our inner image? How we describe ourselves from that incident? And what is the outer image? How we project ourselves to others during that incident? And the third thing is the life image, what we believed at that moment about the world and life. When we identify all these three images, then we will be able to identify our root pattern. When we try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something happened at age 6. When you cut and start remembering that particular incident, suddenly something else will open up which happened at the age of 3. So let us sit. We'll project the instructions for this exercise, identifying the root pattern. So let us go through this. Let us now enter into the next step of the process. If you have any questions about how to identify your root pattern, let us know. Now, as we have seen this example of the root pattern, a child is playing in the rain and the mother just drags her and slaps, brings the child and puts in the house just to protect her from the rain. But the first inner image the child will develop is, I am powerless, I am weak, I am an orphan, I am a victim, all of this. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or the door and then cry. Try to demonstrate, I will show you. The outer image the child will show will be, I have to survive, I will show you who I am powerful. And then the life image, the image it will have about others, which means the person who is in front as life happening is the mother. The mother will look to the child as cruel, the demon. The demon cannot even tolerate my happiness. The difference we have to understand is that now we may be thinking, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All of these things we will justify now. But at that time, we will not have had any of those justifications. The intelligence we had at that time will only create a certain cognition. Now, let us enter into the next step, completion using mirror. With the root incident we identified, start doing the self-completion using a mirror. Go through all the incidents, all the situations from the earliest memory till now. Look at all the identities we have cognized in each of these situations. Identify the dominant pattern that repeats again and again in all of these situations. So, looking at the mirror, doing self-completion, going through all those incidents from the earliest memory, going through it as if you're going through them now, entering into the same space of how the incident happened, at that time, how you were inside and how things were outside. Recreate it and go through using the mirror, locking yourself in the mirror, looking at the mirror, going through this again and again. Let us start. Let's be completely focused, keeping the mirror as close to the face as possible, fixing our eyes on the mirror. Continue to relive and complete one by one all the incidents from the earliest incident, looking at the past continuously in a detached, unclutched way. Please put the whole attention on the mirror. Every incident, every repetition of the root pattern, working sincerely, looking at the past incident as it happened in a very detached way. Let us continue this powerful self-completion process using the mirror.
Now, with this completion process, completion with yourself, now let us enter into the power manifestation. You are going to change the temperature. You are going to decrease the temperature of your partner's body. If you have a partner in your same location, you can get them and check the temperature of your partner before we start the power manifestation. If you don't have a partner, you can do it on yourself. You can decrease the temperature of your own body if you don't have a partner. Now let's get ready for the power manifestation. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely. And mahavakya should vibrate through your whole body. If you have a Jnananjana, you can apply Jnananjana on your third eye. Bring awareness in between your eyebrows. Now, after measuring the temperature of your partner's body, let's enter into the power manifestation. Through the power of will, change the temperature of your partner's body. The temperature can increase or decrease. And finally, after the manifestation, you can verify the temperature, how much you have manifested. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation. Sit straight. Bring your awareness in between your eyebrows. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your third eye. Chant mahavakya intensely. Mahavakya should vibrate in your whole body. Keep chanting the mahavakya. We'll be projecting the guidelines. Start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda everyone.
Nityananda.
So all of you can relax now.
Once more, tell your partner to measure the body temperature. Compare the first measurement with this new measurement. If you manifested the power for yourself, check your own body temperature. If you changed the heat of a specific body part, compare the temperature now. And most importantly, share your experience here in the Zoom chat, on YouTube or Facebook. Make sure you record your power manifestation. That will make this very clear to you. Like every day, if you make a recording or even write it down, whatever you experience during the power manifestations, sometimes you just like have a glimpse or an insight that is happening during the power manifestation. That is perfectly fine. Just as we are using these opportunities to connect to Swamiji, it is most important that we create our own Sakshi Pramana, our personal experience that we can internalize and that we can also share with other people.
So now we'll move to the next session, and the next session we are going to be learning how to identify our root pattern. So this is one of the very important. We have been working with the many patterns, but there is something called root pattern, which is the root of all the patterns that we have in our life. And there is only one root pattern that we have in our life. So we are going to look into that, on how to identify it, and then we are further going to work on completing with it also. So the first attack of any strong emotions happening in individual and imbalancing the whole cognition and giving birth to the mind, and the pattern that one develop from that moment is called root pattern. So whenever we go through some sort of collapsing in our life, when we are not able to handle the life as it is happening, that moment we develop certain cognitions, which gives birth to mind. So the cognition that we develop, that is always about inner image, outer image, and the life image. So these three images is developed about the life, and that is what makes as a root pattern. So whenever we look for the root pattern, the time when you are developing certain cognitions about the life, it develops about all these three images also.
Especially in the age before 7 years, when your brain is still very soft and everything develops fluently, but you don't have any cognitions about life, how to be powerful, how to deal with complications. The first shock that you experience, the first trauma, that is what develops the root pattern. At that moment, what you start cognizing about yourself, about how you should show yourself to the world, how you should deal with the things that are happening, and how you feel about life itself, that is what develops as a root pattern, which is then going to continuously impact the way you perceive and how you deal with your life.
So it can be as simple as your mother did not give you the cake and give it to your brother, or it may be as simple as your mother making you sit on the dining table, so that you will not run around and make a mess. So when you are put in a situation where you are not able to handle, you do not know, how to get out of the dining table, it's on individual. It depends that what kind of powerlessness he feels, what kind of cognition he develops. Or maybe your brother chasing you into a room and trying to beat you, or you tried your best and failed in your exam, or some competition. It can be even that small. So many times our root pattern seems, to us that it may be something very big thing would have happened in our life, and out of that you would have developed this root pattern. But that is not necessary. It can be a very simple thing, because at the very young age the brain is not mature enough to cognize the life, and even a small incident can cause some of the biggest collapse to happen in our life, and we do develop the root patterns, the wrong cognitions about self and the others and the life.
See, when you look back into your childhood with your current intelligence and wisdom and maturity, many of these incidences where you flared up when you started crying, they seem very small and silly. But in that moment, you really felt the pain. You really felt that frustration and anxiety. You really felt it intensely. And that is what matters. That is what shapes your real perception. And these patterns, they will just translate to the current situation. So even if that happening that was there when you were a small child and you got frustrated doesn't touch you anymore today, the pattern still reproduces itself in many other ways. That can be your relationships, the situations that happen, even accidents that happen in your life. They can be based on minor incidents from your childhood. When the powerlessness takes you over first time in your life and your cognition is imbalanced, the mind is born. The pattern which you develop at that time is the root pattern. That is the root on which the mind is born.
So while we work on completion, finding the source of our suffering, we are going to have one completion which is called mirror completion. So before you start the mirror completion, the process is going to be that you will sit with yourself, go on thinking through, dig out, and that is how you will be able to find the root pattern. So only thing that whatever you think through, continue to speak in front of mirror. So we'll give the proper guide. So we'll give the proper guidance on how to do it, and before that we'll watch a video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he gives the deeper insights on how to find our root pattern. And after that we'll get into the process of finding the root pattern and doing completion with it.
Yes, requesting all the participants to be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as Swamiji is going to reveal how to find the root pattern.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you built, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now, usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, that navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry. It will demonstrate, I'll show you. The outer image it will show is, I have to survive, I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child? Only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you will justify, but at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I am going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed. But now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I'm introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. So much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yesterday in that whole Samskara Dahana Kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, the way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I am going to cut the center thread. The root pattern which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering. Whether it is physical problem or mental problem. Usually it will start as a mind, then translate into physical. But now when we kill this, in the root, it will never grow or it will never, it loses its power to torture you physically or mentally or in any way. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nitan, everyone. So now we are going to be explaining the process of doing completion. So this round you are going to be doing completion with the mirror. So you will sit in front of a mirror. So sit comfortably, and whatever you think as your root pattern, the first time powerlessness that overpowered you in your life, it may be at the age of 3 or 4 or the earliest memory that you remember. So generally all the root patterns are developed before the age of 7. So without any exception, all the root patterns will be before the age of 7. After that we only strengthen or go on living that pattern. So as early at the earliest memory that you can remember before the age of 7, so sometime it would have happened at the age of 3 or 4, but you will remember the incident happened at the age of 7 or 8. But whatever you remember, start talking out in the mirror. You will see that the more and more completion happens, the more and more the memory will start opening up in you. So when you start talking to you, you will understand that suddenly you may remember the deeper root pattern which started much earlier, the incident which happened much earlier. So whatever you feel, health, where you feel helpless or healthless or emotionally weak, tired, bored, lazy, agitated, irritated, understand all this put together is powerlessness or feeling of powerlessness. Okay. And the good news is that you can live without any of this, and the bad news is that you need to work for it. So only when you work for it, you can live without all this root pattern, all the various pattern that you carry in your life. So I request all of you to pick up the mirror.
Yes. When you sit with a mirror, when you narrate, you may remember some other earliest incident. Then narrate that earliest incident you remembered. Go deep, earliest incident you remember when you felt powerless in your life. Narrate that by completely reliving at least 10 times. Understand? Sometimes we feel we don't remember the early incidents from our past, but our memory works like a muscle. The moment you start using it consciously, the ability to remember more and more details grows also. So if you do the completion sincerely, then you will be able to remember more and more details. And understand, most of the time we do not want to remember the unpleasant incidents. So over time we might push it under the carpet. But what we are doing here is reliving and relieving. So the pain which is stored in our body as unconscious memories, which we do not openly cognize that they are still functioning in our day-to-day life, that are driving us through these intense emotions that we experienced at that time, these we are digging out. And as you sit in the front of the mirror, remember the earliest memory where you felt powerless and repeat the incident, remembering every word you uttered towards yourself, every thought you had towards yourself. When you started having the root pattern, when you first had the powerlessness, once the root pattern has started, after that you never grow. Your age is sealed mentally. Physically you grow, mentally you are sealed. You would have met people like this, where you feel, oh, they're behaving so childish. There might be in some leading position, there might be very successful people in their life, but to one aspect, you see they are so childish. And that is the reflection of their root pattern, because they never consciously resolved the thing that they have experienced and cognized as a child.
Yes. So please start the process now. I'll project the instructions for all of you.
You will see when you talk to yourself in the mirror, it is much more powerful than simply penning it down. When you look into your own eyes, you really see that you of the past when you were a child, and you can really go deep into the incident and relive it.
Nityanam, everyone. So you can relax now. So if you are doing the completion process, slowly you can relax. Do not abruptly stop it. But slowly you can close this. So this is just have a one experience, of the various incompletions that we have, the various pattern that we have. Once you have mastered, once you know the technique, how to do it and experience the completion, you can continue doing it till you achieve complete completion. You have to continue doing it. So the moment the program is over, understand we have given so many techniques and so many processes. I'm sure nobody will be able to finish all that during the program. So after the program, you will have to continue. So all those processes, please keep continuing it. That is going to bring lots and lots of completion and so much of life transformations you are going to be experiencing. So now we'll move to the next segment, which is going to be power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, you are going to be decreasing temperature of your own body. So while you do the completion process, lot of heat get generated, lot of different kind of chemicals get generated, and they start coming out of body also. That is also one of the sign of experiencing completion. You'll be seeing different kind of chemicals getting released, like it can be coming through the sweat or through the different things, and your body temperature will also go high. So again, in this round, we are going to do the power manifestation. From the space of oneness, you are going to reduce the temperature of your own body. Okay. So I request all of you to sit straight and close your eyes. Start chanting mahavakya intensely and loudly. And through your third eye, you give the command to decrease the temperature of your body. And continue to chant mahavakya intensely and loudly to be in oneness with Swamiji.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, slowly settle down. And once more, let us know in the chat how your body temperature has changed during this power manifestation. Did you feel the heat reducing in your body after the completion process? Did you feel the cooling effect of this power manifestation? Let us know. Share your experience. That is the best way to contribute even to other people. By sharing the powerful cognitions, the powerful experiences, we can directly contribute to other people's lives.
So while you share, we'll also get into another powerful completion process, and that is going to be Samskara Dahana Kriya. So Samskara Dahana Kriya is one of the most important Kriya, which will also help you into doing the completion of the root pattern. You will see that when you start getting into your memory, the past memory, wherever the powerlessness is settling, wherever the anger is there, or related emotions will be flooding, you will see that lot of pain will be associated with each of the incompletions that you have. And sometimes the pain will be so much that you will not be ready to drop that incompletion from your life. Especially when you feel that life has been unjust to you, so much of injustice has happened to you, so much of pain has been given to you. All those, when it is there, it will be very you will find it difficult to do the completion, and you will see that the Samskara Dahana Kriya, when you start doing completion, this Samskara Dahana Kriya, see, lot of pain will start reducing. The more and more completion you do, the more and more pain will start reducing. The intensity of pain will reduce from your incompletions. And when that reduces, you will find it easy to do completion with any of your pattern that you have. So that's how it is very, very important. And we are going to learn about this Samskara Dahana Kriya. So we'll just have a very brief introduction about what is a Samskara Dahana Kriya. We'll go by the name also. And then we'll give you the process, and then you will have to do the process. This process is also a very long process. So you are going to do it maybe for 1 or 2 incompletions that you have. Remaining, you should be doing once the program is over. So generally, Swamiji asks all of us to do it for 48 continuous days, without breaking. So when you do, there is going to be amazing transformation that you will experience in your life every single day when you do it for 48 days. So all of you should actually take this as a, one of the commitment that once the program is over, I'm going to focus on doing Samskara Dahana Kriya, and then other form of other different kind of completion processes.
Just as a reference, in the inner awakening programs that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted in person in Adi Kailash, sometimes the participants would sit for 6 hours in a day and do sincere completion with the Samskara Dahana Kriya. So it is really a very powerful process that can really lead you to the depth and all kinds of spiritual experiences that can be experienced when you do this deep work. Now, let us go word by word. What is samskara? What is a pattern? An engraved memory of a pattern is samskara. Samskara Dahana Kriya means burning all your pain patterns, which is the root of suffering in your life. Samskara Dahana Kriya is a powerful completion technique to burn the emotional, mental, and physical pains you have experienced and stored in your body, bringing peace to yourself and to the world. Since when you're holding on to the patterns, you will always recreate the pattern to fully experience what you have created. The incompletion, you want to complete it. So you're always going to recreate the same suffering for yourself and naturally also for the people that are around you.
So, the most of the pain that we collectively see, the healing starts from the individual itself. So all of us, we see that so much of pain and suffering is there, so much of anger and violence is there in the world. But the solution of all that starts with an individual, and this pain, the samskara dahana kriya, is the real solution which will start healing your pain. When you start healing your own pain, you will heal the collective negativity of the whole world. Whole world pain will start reducing. So this samskar dahana kriya is not only going to impact you, it will impact, it is going to have a positive impact on you. You are going to experience inner healing in your being, but at the same time you are going to reduce the collective pain of the whole world. So understand there are three different types of pain that we have. One is physical pain. We all know that, like breaking the hand, all those things. So all of us are aware of what is physical pain. Then there is something called mental pain, and it happens whenever what we want does not happen the way we want. We always, all of us have an idea, okay, this work should be done in this way, this is how the life should be, this is how the things should happen. So we have so much of desire related to that, that this is the way things should happen, and when that does not happen, the pain that is caused is called mental pain. And we all have this mental pain, understand? Whether it is a physical pain, mental pain and emotional pain, we all have that pain in us. Then called emotional pain, and this is happens when we are not respected, when we are or when we are cheated, or when our trust is breached. So we know that we almost all of us would have gone through that kind of pain also, where we literally experience the emotional pain. You will not have any kind of physical or mental, but still you will be going through that pain, and that is what is called emotional pain. And through this samskar dahana kriya, you are going to be healing all this pain. So not just emotional or mental pain, but even it will heal the physical pain that you are going through. You will see that many of your physical diseases that you have, or the pain that you have for years and years, even that will get healed by this process of samskara dahana kriya.
Yes. There is a common saying, time heals. Understand that time is needed for healing only because you were not ready to face that pain and suffering in a conscious and aware manner at the time the incident happened. See, many times we might not be prepared. We might not be mature enough. We might want something else out of the situation, or we already feel violated. So we tend to just follow the pattern that we are already used to follow, instead of taking a step back, consciously addressing exactly what happened in the situation and figuring out how we can solve it. This samskara dahana kriya is going to shorten the time that is required for you to heal a lot, because immediately you can resolve any incompletion that you have. If you have the intensity and the decision that you want to complete this pattern, you will be able to complete it.
So before we get into the samskara dahana kriya, the process itself, you need to have some things ready before that. So all of you must have the Divya Sharira of Swamiji, which is Atma Murti of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I hope many of you will have that. If you do not have, then if you literally you do not have, then have one picture of Swamiji, download the picture of Swamiji and have it on your screen, okay? And along with that, have pen, notepad, water, all these things. Get ready and be comfortable, be seated in the comfortable position, because this is something amazing thing of your life. You are going to be doing it. This will bring amazing completion in your life. So while you start the process, we'll give you a few moments for all of you to get ready, get water, because while you do the completion process, lot of heat will be generated in your body. So you should continuously be hydrating so that you can cool down and continue to do completion again and again. Pen and notepad, because you are going to be writing a lot. This process involves writing. Literally you are going to write your own autobiography, and this may be the first autobiography that you are going to write and you are going to complete, and this autobiography will give you amazing transformations of your life. So once you are ready, we'll explain you the process also at the same time, but when you start the process, be ready with all those things. So you are going to start with the earliest memory of your life. You are going to recall all the unpleasant moment and unpleasant incident of your life. So this is how you are going to start. start with the earliest memory of your life which you can remember. Okay, you do not have to force yourself that I want to remember what happened at the age of 1, or when I just took the birth, or at the age of 6 months. You don't need to force. Whatever is the earliest memory that you can remember, start with that. And that memory should be unpleasant moment for your life, unpleasant incident of your life. So you are going to start with that. Okay, so as you recall each incident, at the same time you are going to relive that in your inner space intensely. Okay, relive process, I am sure all of you are aware, but again we'll just give a brief about it. So reliving means you disengage completely from the present identity. You don't have to and then you completely go back to the age at which that incident happened. You literally get back to the same age, same intelligence, same memory, same dress, whatever was at that time. Literally you get into that space and you forget everything from this present moment. You will not remember who you are. You are not going to carry your logic that you have built by now. You are not going to carry any of your memory, any of your intelligence, anything that you have right now. You are not going to carry anything in the past. So the age at which incident happened, you literally become that same kid. So if it happened at the age of 4, you literally become the 4-year-old kid who you were at the age of 4. You become that. So that is what, and literally relive the whole thing that happened. So whatever was the incident, literally recreate in your inner space and relive the whole incident within that. Okay, without carrying any kind of judgment from this moment to the past. Many times we do that because we do not know how to heal. The only way that we know, we come up with some kind of logical judgment that whatever happened in the past was either good, or we may have the judgment that it was bad, but you are not going to carry any kind of judgment from this time, whether it was right or wrong. You are just going to relive as it happened without taking any kind of your logical understanding or conclusion from this time. Okay, and when you relive intensely, you will see that you will start reliving yourself from that. Okay, but this is one part of the whole process that you are doing, and I can say this is the first part you are doing. Once you are done with that, after reliving, you are going to write down each of the incident as clearly as if you are writing a story. So how it would have happened, how a story writer will write it, just like that you have to write the whole incident. Not the bullet points, not the gist of it, not the essence of it, but as it happened, like you are writing a script which can be used to make a movie. Okay, even though nobody is going to make, you can do like that.
Yeah, it is really important to go into the depth of the experience. So include every person that is present, even your internal monologue that you had in that situation also. So anything you felt about the person, anything you felt about the situation, when you relive, really feel, like for example, as a small child, you would run through the kitchen, see the kitchen counter from that perspective. Everything would seem a little bit bigger because you're small at that age. Perceive the world from the lens through which you have experienced it back then. When you got angry and you kick the door out of frustration, feel that sensation in your foot as you kick the door. Hear the sound of the rain. Whatever you experience in that moment, go into the depth of it and relive the incident completely. Write down all the details, all the ideas you carried about all the people, the world, and yourself also. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incident. Relive it in details.
So since be sure that nobody will be asking you to share, and you don't have to share with anyone, and that's why you should not censor anything. Okay, if you start censoring, you will not have the complete experience of the completion. You may not be able to get out of the pain. So do not censor. If you do not want it to show to anyone, once the completion is done, you can burn the paper. You can completely tear and burn the paper. Nothing wrong in that. But while you are writing, do not censor anything. Write as it happened within you and outside you. Everything you are going to write. When we go through such kind of situations, unpleasant situations in our life, it's not that something is happening outside, but you also come to certain conclusion about yourself. You come to certain conclusion about the life. You come to certain conclusion about everyone else who was present there. So you have to write all those things also. Okay, so and relive all those things also. So once you are done with this part of it, the second part where you are writing everything, then the third part is going to be, you are going to sharing that with Swamiji in the form of Atmamurti 5 times. So while you have, after you have written, you sit in front of Swamiji Atmamurti, and 5 times you are going to relive all the incident. Means you are going to talk to Swamiji, tell everything that happened. So everything that you have written, you just talk loudly and go on telling everything to him, and it has to be 5 times. When you literally start feeling, when you are going through the when you go through the completion, you literally feel that all the incident that happened was so irrelevant, you may even start laughing all those things. So understand that is the time you have done complete completion with that incident.
For this step, for the sharing step, it is also very useful if you write the incompletion in the form of a movie script, or in a way you would tell it to Swamiji already. Like if you write it in the way how you would tell about this incident to Swamiji, then you can literally read it out to Swamiji. You will feel the first time you relive through the sharing, your voice might get stuck in your throat. You might feel shy talking it out loud, and you might feel the emotions rising in you. But like Maharaj said, the more you dive into the completion, the more ridiculous it will feel to you. Like that you've been keeping this story alive for so long, and it will literally lose its grasp over you.
Yes. So I am projecting the steps that is going to be there. So it is total of 4 steps, and each of these steps has to be repeated 5 times. Okay. So the first is you are going to relive that incident in your inner space. Second, you are going to write down, pen down all the incident as if you are narrating a story. Third, you are going to relive the whole incident in the mirror. And fourth, you are going to narrate whole thing. You are going to narrate whole thing, the complete incident, to Swamiji Atmamurti as if you are talking to him. So literally, you will be reliving all the incident as you share. So all these steps 1, 2, 3, 4, you are going to do 5 times. Okay. And while you are doing this process, do not leave the Nityananda Sabha, means the place where Swamiji is sitting. So while you are doing this process, you have to be with Swamiji Atmamurti. During the whole process, you should be with Swamiji. So that is the first step, second step, third step, or fourth step. Everything you have to do in presence of Swamiji only.
This is actually one of the great opportunities to practice, to talk to Atmamurti also. Like this is one of the key things Swamiji has shared, that when you're living with Atmamurti, you should have a continuous conversational relationship with him. So let us open up about our incompletions, and let us decide to now perform the Samskara Dahana Kriya, burning the incompletions. body's all now settled down, I hope you all got to complete with at least a few of the incompletions, starting off with the earliest memory. Let us know your experiences during this very powerful process. Many times people feel some emotional breakthrough when they sincerely perform the Samskara Dahana Kriya, especially when they do it for the first time. For many people, this is a revelation, something is opening up. It is always nice to revisit this process because you can always find something to complete. And since we are a little bit short on time to really sincerely dig into this process, I hope all of you at least got a glimpse. And with this, let us now get ready for the next round of today's power manifestation. Whenever we do the completion, whenever we apply the powerful cognitions on our inner space, we should immediately go and manifest the powers of Paramashiva and really bold that experience into our inner space. See, the understanding that we can revisit our incompletions, and simply through the awareness that we bring, we can change our very programming, the way our internal system functions. This is one of the most powerful cognitions that we can carry. We can reprogram the way that we feel, that we experience life. So let us hold on to this powerful cognition, decide to program ourselves in the most powerful way with the understanding that we are Paramashiva, as we are once more going to change the temperature. That is going to be the power manifestation.
Yes. So we are going to do the same power manifestation that we did in the last round. We are going to be reducing the temperature of our own body. Okay. So please get ready. If you have thermometer, please you can take the measurement of your body temperature or anything else with which you can take. Also, while you do the power manifestation, you too can feel when the temperature reduces, when your body is will cool down. So let's get ready. Sit straight and close your eyes. Connect with Swamiji by chanting mahavakya intensely and loudly. While you chant the mahavakya, make the declaration, make the satya sankalpa to reduce the temperature of your own body. Start chanting mahavakya intensely and loudly. So let us start the power manifestation now. We'll have few minutes for power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda. Everyone, please settle down. Take the secondary measurement or simply compare the heat and make sure you share your experience of the power manifestation. As always, let us know, how did you experience the power? Did you get a hang of it? Let us know in the chat. We are now getting ready to enter into the next step of the process. Today, we are diving deeper and deeper into the completion process. And this session is going to cover the source of poor memory. Understand? Many times when we want to complete something, we don't immediately find the root of what we actually experience. So when you try to find the root pattern or suffering, you have to go back to the earliest memory, age 2 or 3, 1 or 2, the earliest memory. But the completion will not happen if you just work on that one incident. All the impact of that root thought pattern, every incident, you need to complete.
When you find the root pattern of suffering, you have to go back and tirelessly do the completion process for every incident, step by step, rewind, and incident by incident. You have to complete till today.
Only when you are complete, first, all the creative knowledge available in the universe. Second, all the natural resources available in the universe. And third, all the extraordinary powers available in the universe. When all three of them are at your disposal, only then you experience the truth. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, I am the favored inheritor of the cosmos. You will know you are complete. If you have a doubt, know very well, very clear, you are not complete. Go on and on and on, pattern by pattern, layer by layer, take it out, take it out, take it out.
Now, how many of you feel you need to complete with the pattern of hatred towards memorizing, that is by hearting, or reclaim the power of by hearting, which is an innate intelligence in all of us from birth? So how many of us feel they would want to reclaim this power? Your innate intelligence can start. It comes from your inner space. You can bring back your power of memorization. Your inner space has this innate intelligence to hold, store, capture, reclaim, and restore any information presented in front of you. When you can capture all your sufferings and keep it till the age of 50, so right when you are going on and reliving incidents by incidents, you are able to remember so many things in so much detail, all the suffering. So when you can capture all the sufferings and keep it till the age of 50 and relive the same thing, why can't you capture the school syllabus? You capture so vividly, and all these details of who has beaten you, who scolded you, what happened to you in school. So why not the school syllabus itself? Then we need to understand, we need to look in. Somewhere the hatred for storing those information, reclaiming and restoring, and how this is causing us to lose our innate intelligence. Many of the syllabus that we studied in the school, we store it and we reclaim for the examination, pen down, but we never restore it. We just dump it. Examination gets over, and like we are in the feeling of, oh God, I should not remember this anymore. Examination is over, then I should not remember this anymore.
In Sanskrit, we have the term Eka Sandagrahya and Dvi Sandagrahya and Tri Sandagrahya and Bodhu. Eka Sandagrahya means listening once and repeating it. So you hear something once and you are able to recall, repeat whatever you have learned. Dvi Sandagrahya means listening twice and repeating it, and so on and so on. So based on the level of completion that you carry towards memorizing, you will be able to simply capture the information, store the information, retrieve the information, and also restore the information. If something is there that you have to recall, you will be simply able to access that. But understand, if you have a deep hatred towards something, that dimension of life will not open up for you. So we have to complete with this hatred against memorization, so we can access this innate intelligence in us. See, when you were a small baby, you just learned everything that came in front of you. You wanted to understand the world. You wanted to grasp everything. So you simply learned whatever came in front of you, whatever was presented to you. Now that we are more developed, so to say, we have some ideas about certain aspects of information, and we selectively choose what we want to learn. We close ourselves for specific parts of the world because we have been given a wrong idea that our mind only has a certain amount of capacity. Like Gmail, our email account, the mail storage has some gigabytes, megabytes, but you need to know your brain is not a hardware where the gigabytes of memory is restricted to the size and the shape available. It is a software to the cosmic memory. It is a high-speed connection access to the whole cosmic memory. This shift needs to happen. Then the cosmic archives can open up for us and we can receive any information. We can literally access, manipulate, create anything, any information in the cosmos. But as long as we are carrying the powerless cognitions regarding these fields, that will not open up to us. So completion is the way how we can receive the access to all this.
So now we'll be watching a small video of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how to burn the roots of our suffering. So let us go through this powerful revelation.
Sometimes you will suddenly have some conflict inside you, some fear, some insecurity, some desire, some greed, some problem. 2 days you will be constantly thinking, nagging about it inside. Suddenly you will find a solution. And you will be so peaceful, blissful, joyful for next 2 days. But after 2 days again, you will forget the solution. The same problem will be nagging you. And 2 days you will suffer with the same problem, nagging. After 3-4 days, again you will find the same solution which you forgot. And suddenly you will be free. From that suffering, nagging, you will be happy. After a week, again you will forget the solution. Again you will be having the same nagging, same problem, same torture. How many of you go through this? This is what I call pattern. Understand? You will find the same solution for the same problem, forget the same solution, again be caught in the same problem. After a few days, again forget the same solution, caught in the same problem. Again you will remember the same solution, feel free from the problem. Again you will be. You see, the problem and solution will be same. Forgetting, remembering. Forgetting, remembering. And sometimes you will even write it on the wall. Next time when I have this problem, I should remember this solution. You write it on the wall or tattoo it on your body. Anything you do, again you will forget. This is what I call pattern. Yesterday, when you were rewriting, reliving your whole story and completing, how many of you discovered all your sufferings have a certain pattern? Raise your hand. All these patterns have a source. How many of you are not able to find all your sufferings have same pattern? Raise your hand. Yesterday all of you wrote all the pains you remember about you, your life. Am I right? Now I want you to find the earliest first time in your life when you felt powerless, cornered, shaking. First time when you felt in your life powerless. What was the inner image you had about you? How you reacted to the world, others. What you decided about life. Listen carefully. One participant in IA, he came and told me, Swamiji, even little AC or a fan, I'll start sneezing. Even if I hear somebody telling that it's raining, I'll start sneezing. I don't know why, Swamiji. When I digged out his root pattern, I saw at the age of 4, he was playing in the rain. His mother came and just slapped him and dragged him into the house and locked, saying that you will catch cold, you will get fever. If you get fever, you may die. What will happen? It was so strong. That moment he felt powerless. And he felt mother is like a demon. No, his inner image was powerless victim. I am gone. His outer image, once the mother locked him in the room, he started banging the door. Outer image, I'll show myself as powerful. I can break anything. I will not bend. His idea about his mother, she's devil. She can't stand me happy. She can't tolerate my happiness. That became life image. Listen carefully. His inner image, I am the victim. I am gone. I am powerless. His outer image, I will not give up. I'll break this door. I'll fight. I'll project myself as a very powerful, strong person. That is his outer image. And his life image, his decision about life and others, they can't stand me seeing happy. They can't tolerate my happiness. They are all here to make me sad. From this, his whole life started growing. Then what will happen? Every situation, that is the way he deals with the life. That is the way he handles, he projects himself. That's the way he feels about him. Understand? First time when you became powerless, the inner image you built, outer image you showed, life image you created, that is called root pattern. That's the first pattern on which you build your whole life. In Sanskrit we have a word Moola Vasana. The first pattern, the first Vasana. In Saiva Siddhanta we say Mala. First impurity, first Mala. Moola Vasana, Moola original pattern, the root pattern. Please understand, it always develops before the age of 7. Good news is, sex can never be root pattern. It's only parasite pattern. It doesn't become, it is never a root pattern. Because before the age of 7, sex cannot happen in you. Even if somebody forces themselves on you, it will not be recorded in you as a sex, it will be recorded only as a suffering, pain, fear. So before the age of 7 only, this pattern starts. First time when you felt powerless in your life, what was your inner image? Now you have to go back to that first incident. You may say, no, I don't remember anything before 7. I remember only something which happened at the age of 14. It's okay. Start reliving that. Then you will remember. It will start opening up. The memory will start opening up. You will go back. You will be able to go back. The first time in your life when you felt you are powerless, that first incident, what was your inner image? What was the word you felt about you, or the emotion you felt about you? What was the reaction you manifested? How you showed yourself? What was the outer image? And what is the decision you took about others and life? I'll give you a few minutes. Try to dig out the incident. Sit straight. Close your eyes. First, recall the earliest incident when you became powerless. Try to recall and remember. You don't have to relive now. Just recall, remember. Once you are able to remember vividly, pen down. Pick up your paper and pen. The moment you are able to remember, vividly pen down. Where the place, how the place was smelling, what was the dress you were wearing, what was your age, who were all in the scene, the house structure, the place, everything. Try to vividly pen down. Try to recall, vividly and pen down.
Swamiji, can there be multiple root patterns or will it be just one?
No, only one. In the end, it will be only one.
I was able to recall certain incidents of that.
That is what. All the 2, 3 also will finally boil down into one.
But my response as an age of that is a bit different as what I see.
What I am saying, earliest incident, that will be the root pattern. understand these few basic truths. Root pattern will always be before 7. First. Second, inner image will always show you are weak. You are powerless. You are lower than what you are. Outer image will always be more than what you are. Understand? Outer image is always adrenaline. More than what you are. Understand? And life image, you will always feel life is exploiting you, cheating you, not fair. The moment life is just, when that cognition happens, you become dharmic. Dharma means feeling life is dharmic. When that cognition happens in you, you become dharmic. When you feel life is unjust, that's the life image, incompletion. When you have a gratitude towards life, that is devotion. Understand? When you feel life is unjust, it is incompletion. When you feel life is dharmic, you become dharmic. When you feel life is showering, it becomes devotion. But in root pattern, it will always be life is unjust, life is exploiting, life is cheating.
For me, it started, Swamiji, less than 5 years. I remember putting some beads into my nose. I ran to my parents. My father took me in his cycle to the hospital. But I don't know what happened in the hospital. It's like a blank.
Understand? Whenever the blankness happens, I can't handle this life anymore. When you decide I can't handle it anymore, only you black out yourself. Please understand, coma is nothing but self-anesthesia. When you feel it is too much, you put yourself in the painless state, that is called coma. So now, when you are going to do completion, when you do completion, the same blanking out will happen, but consciously, and it will melt down. Only then the thick blanket on you about life will be removed.
So I'm pretty certain I know the general event, but I can't remember sort of an incident from that day.
It has to be incident. It is not. It cannot be event. It has to be incident.
Okay.
Only from there it starts.
But if I remember sort of the feeling, but not the incident,
No.
does that count? No.
Understand why I am giving so much importance to root pattern? You will understand. Listen. It has to be an incident. Why I am giving so much importance? Because once you complete with your root pattern, not only you will be relieved, everyone around you will be relieved. Because just that root pattern, you torture you and everyone around you. All the torture you bring for everyone around you is this root pattern. With the root pattern, you become demon for you and for others. Once you complete the root pattern, you become God for you and for others. I am here to help everyone to catch the root pattern. I tell you, the moment it is completed, the kind of a freedom and relief you will feel, you will jump up to the roof.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्या
Yes. Nityananda, everyone. After this beautiful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to burn the root of suffering, let us now enter into the next level of completion. We're going to complete with the root pattern of poor memory.
So now we'll be moving on to a small exercise. Find out in this exercise, first thing we need to do is find out who taught you first, whether your school, somebody like your teacher in your school or your parents or your uncle, who taught you that if information volume increases, you will not be able to remember. So find out who was the first person from where you got this idea. Someone would have given this cognition to you. So please find out. Dig out the root pattern where you have been taught memory functions based on volume, where you got this wrong limiting cognition that memory functions based on volume. Go back and dig out the root pattern when you have been made to cognize this, when you have been taught memory capturing, storing, reclaiming, restoring function is based on the concept of volume. Please take some time and look in and find out from where you got these ideas first in your life.
It might have not even been actively taught to you, just a casual statement at the side. Oh, I can't remember all this. This is too much information for me to remember. Even if you just grasp this and you click with this cognition, yes, this is too much to remember, you are caught and you are in the wrong belief, because so much of powers are available to us. So many possibilities are there for us to explore. And the moment we sign for the powerless cognitions, we will experience these also in our life. So many times you would have faced a situation that you are not able to memorize something. And all these incidences are based on that only, on the powerless cognitions that you have swallowed, that you have accepted as part of your inner space. So let us now enter into this process and dig up the first incident when you received this cognition and you accepted it. Find out who taught you this pattern. Yes, everyone please settle down. After this insightful exercise where we are diving deep into the very origin of us suppressing our memorization capabilities, which is the root cause of many struggles we have been facing in our lives, even in completion itself. When we are trying to complete with a pattern and we just can't seem to figure out when it happened, all this is deeply rooted in our hatred for memorization. So after diving deep and doing the completion, let us now move on to the next segment of the power manifestation. We request everyone to please connect to a partner for this round of the power manifestation. That can be anyone close by or remotely you can connect to them. Just make sure that you introduce them to the power manifestation science first. Give a brief introduction that you've been initiated into these powers, and explain that you're going to decrease the body temperature. So you can actually choose whether you want to increase or decrease the power. You can maybe ask them if they have cold hands or warm hands. Like this you can do. Ask them if they have a thermometer available to first measure the body temperature. And then once the power manifestation is over, ask them to measure once more, compare the before and after. If you don't have anyone available close by, I know some of the participants here, some of the Chinese participants are connected to the Zoom room, so you can manifest the power together. And if, I don't know, maybe it's in the middle of the night for you, you might not be able to connect to anyone who is close by. You can also manifest this power for yourself. Just try to reach out to another person. It is always best to do the power manifestation with a partner. Even if you're manifesting the power for yourself, it is better to connect to a partner because you're manifesting from the space of oneness. So enriching is always a very empowering factor. So let us get ready.
So now we'll be starting with the power manifestation of changing the temperature. So please sit straight. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting the mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the mahavakya and remember Swamiji in your third eye. Now please, we are also going to project the steps. So please give the instruction through the third eye for the change in temperature to happen for your partner, with whom you are manifesting this power. So let's start.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now take the second measurement, or tell your partner to take the second measurement and compare the before and after. I saw on the chat the Chinese participants have paired up, and other people have also connected with their partners for this power manifestation. So tell your partners now to take the second measurement, and let's move into the verification step. Please share the results of your power manifestation as well, as we are now going to enter into the next segment. We are going to enter into Kena Upanishad. We have had sessions on the Upanishads before. Yesterday, for example, there were some sessions on the Upanishads. And this session has the title Pure Questioning. See, when we want to complete something, we want to trace to the root of a problem, first, our questioning has to be pure. If we have any preconceived notions, any cognitions that we are not willing to part with, we will always only view the problem through that lens. And that lens will not allow us to actually find the problem. So the pure questioning needs to be the basis for our seeking. Now, Upanishads. Upanishads are basically to preserve and present some of the valuable thought currents humanity needs to enjoy, cherish, explore for deeper and deeper, higher and higher possibilities. So let us now learn about Kena Upanishads, seeking the source. That is literally the underlying thought current that is explained through these Upanishads. So let's all sit in a space of pure listening as we enter into a video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Kena Upanishad. Brief technical introduction. The word Kena means whom. The Upanishad appears as the 9th chapter in Talavakkara Brahmana of the Samaveda, and also known as Talavakkara Upanishad in our Jaimini Brahmana. 35 verses and Shanti Mantra. It's one of the very important Upanishad. And as per the Muktika Upanishad, it's a second Upanishad. The whole order Upanishad is also called, known as Talavakkara Upanishad. Kena means exactly, the word means whom, by whom. Kene Shitam, by whom willed or directed, directing the enquiry of the truth to its very source is the seed of Kena Upanishad. Please understand, this Upanishad directs your seeking to the source. I'll start with the Shanti Mantra, then I'll introduce the Upanishad. Please chant along with me. Apyayandu mamangani. Listen, the verse actually is mamangani. Padabeta is mamangani, means the way I heard from my Guru is Padabeta. The Padabeta is mamangani. The ma plus not full a, half a. Mamangani apyayandu. Mamangani vak prana chakshuhu Shrotramado Balamindriyani cha Sarvani. Please understand the original mantra is Sarvani. Patabheda is Sarvani. The half U is added. Sarvani. Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam Maham Brahma Niraguryam Mama Brahma Niragarot Aniraga Aniragaranama Aniragaranamastva. That is the word, that is the way the big words are taught. Aniragaranamastva Nirakaranam Me astu Tatatmani Nirate Ya Upanishatsu Dharmaste Mayi Sandhu Te Mayi Sandhu Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Balasans, chant the Shanti mantra. By chanting this Shanti mantra, formally I inaugurate Kenopanishad. Understand the subject matter of the Kenopanishad. Now, that is the important thing. The essence of Isavasya Upanishad is seeking. The essence of Kenopanishad is seeking into the very source. Not just who am I, by whom am I? Understand? Who am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in cosmos. There's a big difference between who am I, by whom am I. Enquiring into you is seeking. Enquiring into the source is seeking the very source. The subject matter of Kenopanishad deals with multiple sacred secrets, sacred truths. But important sacred truth, the essence is, whom am I? By whom? By whose will everything came to existence? Whom am I? Some of the best brains produced in the planet Earth were rishis. Some of the best people happened in the planet Earth were rishis. I still wonder, seeing the kind of a subtlety and capacity to catch and reflect the cosmic truth. Please understand. If somebody explains to you what is Shiva, all pervasive, Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka, Satchidananda Varabrahma, Srishti Sthiti, he creates, maintains, destroys, puts souls in delusion and liberates. If you are able to visualize, even if you are able to enjoy it, be very clear, you are blessed. Only if your brain has developed the subtle grooves which can start enjoying these higher things, can understand it. If you understand, you will enjoy. If you enjoy, you will understand. A rough grass, politicians, dull head can never capture this. For him, he only knows what I can grab today, push it behind my seat, without even bothering about from behind the seat somebody else is stealing and running. He doesn't even have a time to check whatever he pushed behind the seat is there or not. A grass, power hungry, lazy, tired, bored man can't even understand. If you explain these subtle truths, his brain cannot capture those visualizations. Because he can't capture those visualizations, he can't enjoy. When he doesn't enjoy, he can't capture. It's like a vicious circle. I tell you, even about Guru, if you are able to enjoy his quality, you will understand his qualities. If you understand his qualities, you will be able to enjoy his qualities. If you are able to enjoy, know clearly you are blessed. You are blessed. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? by the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting, as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana, complete completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture. It will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasams, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasams? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because any anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they say, unless you see, you can't pen down so detailed, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they've done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. I commit with you guys, I'll make my balasans to do this. I'll give them this power. It's possible. It's possible. Just they need to evolve more into the space of completion and responsibility. It is possible. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8-year-old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%. Means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience. The brain makes that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy these subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi, you become a Divya Shariri, you become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Balasant. Understand? Ability to reflect the subtlest truths. Ability to reflect the sacred understandings. Ability to catch the most sacred bliss. Ability to capture the powerfulness of the consciousness. Ability to look into the source of the cosmos happens with tremendous completion and peace in the inner space. So before entering into this Upanishad, I request all of you today, spend time doing completion. Tonight, spend time doing completion. Come back tomorrow with the space of complete completion, so I can reflect the Kenopanishad in your system. You can capture it, live it, love it, celebrate it. The essence of today's satsang, essence of Kenopanishad is seeking the source, cosmos. You can capture it by developing the subtle grooves in your brain, by evolving complete completion. We have further sessions for inner awakening participants. Today only it is starting. This time I have to finish the whole inner awakening within 10 days, because the next 10 days Shivoham and Nityanandoham process. I have to take long session.
Yes. After this beautiful revelation on Kenopanishad, we don't have the time to enter the internalization exercise for this segment, but we have the great news that we are already getting ready for the divine darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us all now settle down in front of the camera. Make sure you switch on your camera as we are all getting settled to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes. After a short introduction of today's Murti, we are going to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Thank you all so much for joining, and let us all now settle down. with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, in a state and space of deep gratitude for all the revelations we have received today. If you want, you can share your completion and you can request the blessing to break your root pattern. Whatever you have discovered today, you can offer it at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the darshan today. Let us all now get ready.
You who are not in front of the camera, can I request all of you to please come and settle down? It's very important. We are going to be starting the preparation now, because today's darshan is going to literally give you that experience where you are going to see how there will be literally absolutely no pain in you. What does this mean? What does it even mean to be going beyond pain, going beyond suffering? We are going to be learning about. So I request all of you to please kindly come and settle down. All right. So let's now start. So to start with, we're going to start with a small story. So this was in 1995. In a construction site, there was a construction worker who had a big, huge nail, a 15-centimeter nail that had pierced through his boots. He was in severe pain and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. On the way, even the slightest movement in the ambulance was causing him severe pain. He was yelling, screaming, he was screaming in pain. And as soon as they reached the hospital, the doctors rushed to him, they took the X-ray, and there came a shocking revelation. The nail that had entered inside the boots had never actually touched the feet of this man. He was screaming in pain till then, even the slightest movement. But what the doctors discovered was when they actually they took the X-ray, they discovered it has not even touched his skin. Forget his bones, forget his nerves. It had not even touched his skin. This sparked a huge debate where people were amazed. The doctors were shocked. What was going on? Actually, this is called as the legend of the boot nail guy, where they saw how literally, even though he did not have the nail penetrated in his foot, or it was not even injured, he was experiencing agonizing pain, and this was a physical pain. So this brings us to today's subject. Does pain exist or not? Is pain even a real phenomenon? I know we all would be like, no, I experience pain. I have severe back pain. I have severe knee pain. I have severe headaches. We have actually, Swamiji says, we have 5 types of pain. The study on pain began very long back. So many different sectors, the civilizations have been trying to see what is the mechanism behind this pain. How was pain actually caused inside of us? Now, in this example, what we just saw highlights how it is our mind that actually creates pain. Usually we think that pain is caused by a physical damage. You have a damage in your body. We used to believe that damage that is being done to our body is triggering an automatic mechanism of defense response. I mean, are all of you agreeing with us? How many of you are agreeing and relating to this? How many of you see that this is what we generally normally think of as pain? Whenever the topic when it comes to pain, this is how we generally complex. Am I right? We've seen this many times. How many of you have had an experience where the doctor would have just gotten the syringe near you, but already you're experiencing pain? So many of us go through this, right? Yes. Many times you will not even know, the doctor would have not even actually inserted the syringe, but already you will be starting to go through that pain, especially children. And we see these kind of videos quite a bit where the mother is like the child, even if the mother is holding the child's forehead and just pretends like she's tapping on the wall and looking and saying, "Oh, I think you got hurt," this child immediately cries out of pain. So this brings us to a question. See, sometimes it might be, you can say, okay, at some points you may say it is acting, but not all the time. Right here, this particular phenomenon has been very detailedly being studied upon. I'll give you one other example. How many of you know about the placebo effect? Where just simple sugar pills, it's just sugar, which has no medicinal value, it has no medicinal effect into it. Just adding few sugar pills and telling you this is a tablet, you can eat it and your pain will get healed. People have just like that been healed. How is this possible? And as we are discussing this, sorry, I see a message from Helene Orna Peretz. Helene Orna Peretz. Yes, I see your message for the healing request. I just wanted to let you know, Mas, do not worry. You have logged in the right time. Please wait. During the darshan time, please do post your prayer. Swamiji will himself attend to it and bless it. Do not worry. Swamiji will take care. I request you to please send the details you have posted in the chat. Do send the details once again when Swamiji is giving the darshan. And during darshan, you can request for healing and Swamiji will bless. Do not worry. There have been many researches that have been conducted on how it is this, the very cognition that we carry about pain, the very perception, the experiences that we have about pain is the main reason why we have pain. How many of you are understanding this so far? How many of you are with us? Can I request all of you to please post yes in the chat if you are listening? Now, the way how this pain actually happens. Okay, I'm just seeing all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants that are there with us. See, what we are going to be receiving in today's darshan is very, very special because this understanding, having the right understandings of pain, based on which you will forever be liberated from all pain and suffering. Then there's another story. I just shared about one story, how a guy, a construction worker, who had a 15-centimeter nail poked through his, like piercing his boots, had experienced tremendous pain, but till only when the doctor discovered that actually the needle had passed between his toes and it never actually entered his body. Yet he actually experienced the pain. Similarly, there was once when the World War II had happened, there was a phenomenon, a very huge phenomenon. Actually, that is when, after it was during the World War II and post the World War II, there was a lot of research that went behind what actually causes pain. Because there were so many the war veterans who were complaining about severe pain in their knees, in their legs, in their toes, when in fact their legs were actually amputated. They did not have a leg, but they had the pain associated with that leg. They could even feel, sense as if their toes are being hurt. How could that happen when their entire leg was amputated? This phenomenon is actually called as the phantom pain. And this can be found in in multiple scenarios. Usually we think phantom pain to be, usually it is associated with the amputation, but it is not just that. Even when in many other situations where actually there is no problem, but you experience as if there is a pain that is associated with that part of your body, and you will be actually experiencing the pain. Now, why is it that we all have this kind of an experience? Swamiji says, all of us are hardwired for bliss, but because of the very primordial fear and the primordial pain, the very root of the pain that we carry, that is the main reason why we start experiencing pain. For pain, there's a lot of factors associated with it, which is what is creating the perception of pain inside of us. For example, I know we all would agree. Like if let's say I have a pin and I poke myself with a pin, I'm going to experience the pain because you see there's a physical damage. But we always believe that it is this physical damage that is our body is having an immediate response system in the form of pain. But that is not the complete picture. In fact, years of research has shown how pain is not completely caused just by the physical damage. And for example, let's say you take a caterpillar. When there is a caterpillar, even if a caterpillar loses its legs, it will not experience the pain. It will not have a perception of the pain because it does not have anything associated with the pain. At the same time, let's say you take gorilla, for instance. It experiences severe pain. If a gorilla's leg is amputated or it loses its leg, it even dies. So as the organism starts growing, like the complexity of the organism evolves, the pain is starting to be used as a survival mechanism. But at least in animals, this survival mechanism is only limited. See, animals have pain, but they do not have suffering. It is we humans who has something called as a suffering, where we take various different pains that we have and create a shaft out of it, and we go on suffering with that. Pain and suffering, they are very closely associated, but they're different. That's why there's a very, very powerful quote from Swamiji where he says, pain is inevitable, but suffering is a choice. Means the suffering, the after effects, whatever you think. When Swamiji says pain is inevitable, what Swamiji means is that the situations, whichever the so-called situations which we think causes pain, that is inevitable. That's part and parcel of our life. But the suffering that you might go through because of that is entirely your choice. So now, there is a question that is coming up. What should we actually do if we all are experiencing pain and we all are seeing that this pain experience, like you experience pain? Why do we do that? Why do we have this pain? Why do we have this kind of suffering that actually happens inside of us? The very cognition about the pain and the cognitions we carry about suffering is not complete. So it is very important that we first understand how this whole mechanism functions. So in this example that we had given about the gorilla, by the time you evolve in that structure, you already start experiencing the pain inside. So when there were understand
its perception is modified by our past experiences, our expectations, and more subtly, by our culture. Pain, we now believe, refers to a category of complex experiences, not a single sensation produced by a specific stimulus. Their theory came 20 years after the conclusion of humanity's greatest global sustained bout of pain.
So it is this pain that we have. See, there are several different factors that influences how and what kind of pain, how much of pain does one experience. Why is it that some people have much higher tolerance to pain while others don't? All of these want to first address this fundamental issue that all of us are carrying, which is the engrams related to pain. We need to understand, firstly, how is this pain even started? Many times, it's the very cognition. Our mind is the one that can create the pain, decide how much degree one needs to experience this pain for.
Pain is the only thought pattern which has come literally along with you, born with you, and dies only when you die. Almost like a twin brother. How did the pain enter into your system? Look. Long, long ago, once upon a time, all was well for you when you were in your mother's womb, cozy warm bed of water, automatic food supply, automatic air supply. All was well, cozy, warm, safe. Until one day suddenly there was tsunami, your cozy water bed shattered, you were violently being pushed out of your cozy home. You were forced into a narrow pathway which was certainly created by somebody who never had to go through for himself. It was so painful, but you had no choice. Finally, you came out and fell. The moment you settle down, the pair of rough hands, a fat lady, just lifts you on top, lifts you by leg, upside down, and give few slaps on your back, welcoming you to the world. You express your first expression ever in your life, crying with a deep pain and despair. Right from that moment, the first thought of your life is dangerous. You are in an unsafe space. This is where the primordial fear and pain of your life began. So the first survival mechanism that you naturally adopt is to be prepared to receive life with caution and be careful. Listen. How many of you cognize beating and receiving people on the planet Earth is the worst way of receiving? But all of us are received like that only. You understand? All of us are received like that only. This is where the primordial fear and pain of your life began. From there, actually when you are immediately, you adopt the survival mechanism. Unfortunately, most of your thinking trend are negative by nature because you have to adopt survival mechanism. How many of you cognize most of your thinking trend is negative? Raise your hand, let me see. What do you think is the reason? Because you have to adopt the survival trend, survival mechanism, which is actually not required. Humanity can be transformed only if they are liberated from the pain patterns. You are hardwired basically for bliss, but your mind reverses this and conditions you for pain, taking off right from the moment you are born.
So understand, this primordial fear and constantly making us feel that the survival, like constantly for the being in the survival mode is needed, is what is the root, like that first fear and grab and that pain and grab, the primordial fear, and starting with that first ever most painful experience we have is what is still continuing to be there as an underlying current in all of our lives. Every memory you have, even the memory, even if you remember your most favorite vacation, if you still look into that, the underlying current of it will still be pain. You'll still remember some painful incident within that which makes you associate with that and remember that incident. So now, so does that mean forever you have to be only suffering with this? The answer is no.
And like Swamiji beautifully tells, by our nature, inherently we are in the space of eternal oneness, beyond any pain, suffering. And when we have the darshan, Swamiji puts us back into that original state of our existence, beyond all pain and suffering, making us experience that oneness, that kaivalya, that all oneness with Swamiji. By our very nature, we do not have any pain or suffering. We all just forget and fall into delusion, and Swamiji comes and he reminds us, he literally lifts us out of that suffering. And he says, come on, you are me, I am you, you cannot suffer. That ultimate sweet conversation that he tells our very being that you are me, you do not have suffering. That is Diksha, where he transmits his inner space into ours. Where Swamiji literally recreates, reproduces his inner space into our inner space and liberates us from all that pain and suffering. By your very nature, you're beyond suffering. Each of us are. But somewhere we fall into delusion and we start believing, yes, this is what it is. I am, I'm going through pain, I'm going through suffering, whatnot. And Swamiji here very, very beautifully tells this ultimate happening. He's a cosmic reflection of who you are. And he happens just with one message. Tell us we are beyond any pain and suffering in life. We are beyond any kind of anything that can push us back into suffering in life. Now, all of us that are going to be receiving the darshan today are going to be receiving this very initiation to experience the space beyond pain and suffering. Swamiji himself as an avatar, there's a very beautiful happening in Swamiji's life, where once when we had, we had a beautiful horse in Biditi, and Swamiji was taking a stroll on the horse. At that time, seeing Swamiji ride a horse, all the devotees got very excited. Like, of course, it's so, beautiful a sight to behold to see Swamiji riding a horse. So all of the Adinavasis there got excited and they had played a song which is used for, like, whenever you play that song, typically Kala Bhairava lands in Swamiji. So what happens is when Kalabhirava lands on Swamiji, literally it is like 10 times of Swamiji is landing in his body. Swamiji's physical weight increases drastically. And immediately the horse got scared because suddenly it had a shift and there was so much of noise and there's heavy energy landing and it couldn't grasp the whole thing and it just jumped. And in that forceful jump, Swamiji literally fell off the horse on the ground. And Swamiji had a type 1 open fracture, which is supposed to be very, very painful. Like typically people who have it are completely bedridden. And literally the bone broke and it was poking through the skin. And it was very, very, very in a bad condition. And it was such a bad fracture. What will happen if it was first us? We would have freaked out, fainted in pain, become unconscious, suffered in pain. Swamiji's first response was, tell everyone not to worry. I am all right. And even in that thought, that Swamiji's physical body had been through a damage, his first response was, tell others, just to make sure others are not worrying. And second, Swamiji's